Hello, I hope you had a beautiful day, and I'm greeting everybody to the start of the stream. Today we're going to draw time maps, and we're just going to draw, and today is going to be the first day where we start just grinding the game and making good time maps. So we started, we left the game with this very empty test level where we removed everything that we have done before, because now we want to make the schedule first, which is going to be applied to the other levels, to the real levels. So this is preparation, and then after we're finished with that, we are going to draw in the real levels. So our setup here is that we have these time maps here. If I go into maps, grid, and we have now the foregrounds and backgrounds here. So we might want to sort the grid a little bit more though. So before we're doing anything, let's start with that, because the general rule is always in development, in having things in order in a hierarchy, the rule of four elements is as much as you can see and understand. And let me sort this pickup into objects. Now normally there's power-ups parent here. Now this is the test level, so it doesn't matter too much, but you would sort this even more. But we're starting to look at this hierarchy, and you see on top there's not a lot of stuff going on here. Now let's see what we have here. This is also an empty parent. We can delete this. Now this is how the game is supposed to look like if you haven't opened anything in the hierarchy. This is the first thing. And if you do anything here and create your objects here, and you have a square here, your sprite, and you have your enemies, and there's whatever, and put them all here, you have hundreds of game objects inside of this hierarchy. Good luck finding them. You will maybe type in the name of the objects every time. Okay, you could rely on that, but it's also supposed to work like this. You open this, and then you have your grid or test objects. Okay, this is for testing here, for example, and then you should not have more than 4 elements normally inside of the hierarchy until you get to the last leaf of the tree, and this is where stuff is automatically just going to look a little bit big, because yeah, at some points you will have a game object with all the units attached to it. You might order them and say, okay, in my game I don't have all the units in one parent, but there's still assets. If you just have thousands of grass leaves, of grass prefabs, and each grass is one prefab, or you have a couple of them, it's going to be thousands. You're not going to sort to make any sorting where you're not going to end up with thousands inside of your last leaf of the tree. So this is a tree. This is the tree, and everything inside here is a leaf, and the last leaf here, this is the last leaf. This is how you can kind of call this in the tree. The last leaf is always going to end up with a lot of objects. But until we get to the last leaf, which has a lot of objects, we want to generally at least try to have around 4 objects. Now sometimes 4 objects is not a lot. And by trying to sort them into 4 categories, it's not a strict rule. Normally you end up with more, but you can see here, map, units, UI. I can even get around with 3. I only need 3 categories here, and I can work with this. Now this is the control, so it is those belong to the control. So it's actually more like 4. But yeah, 4. These are not really 5 because the global variables and the game controller, they are indestructible, and if I start the game, the hierarchy is not going to show them inside of here. And yeah, they just have to be there. Now I could put them into a parent. Yeah, Mike would be better, but aside from that, you can see, oh, the camera also does not have a parent here. So the camera seems to be the 4th element here. Okay. Always something to learn. I never realized that the camera is putting itself outside of the hierarchy. Maybe it's in the custom script though. But that's not our concern for today. I think as long as it's not too many objects, it's okay. We just want to make sure that we can find our things in here fast. Okay, so one problem that we have here is that these are more than 4, as I said. So let's create maybe more parents here, one for pickups or power-ups, and put every pickup in here. Soul, this jealous. Now there's objects. Grass can get inside of there. So grass and crate. I think they could also get a new parent here. Let's call this. Let's try to get the name for this. Interactable, destructible. Destructible. And this also tells us that the grass is not going to be in there. Destructibles. And then we call the rest non-destructible. So if it's not destructible and it's not a pickup, it's going to be a non-destructible. Okay, and that's it. And we have zones, trigger zones. Okay, then we have this blood ground effects, which has to be here. Test objects. What's it? This. Okay, this is actually the part of the map. So let's create new parent for these two here. And name this environment. Now environment is maybe not the best name. Because environment is very generic in programming. Normally you would say, yeah, that's the environment, but it's maybe a little bit too generic. So how can we rename this? This is going to be, the environment. It's not a bad name. Maybe grid environment. No, this has the background, the grid. Static environment. Oh no, it's not even static because the background and some of the fore and background objects are going to move with the camera, so it's not static. So visual environment. No, that's not a good name. No, I don't get a better name. Let's call this environment for now. So if it's not objects, it's going to be environment. It's a ground. No, it's not the ground because it says the background. Yeah, so let's call. At least we have a parent now, and I think this is some kind of naming convention. Okay, so we have test objects here, which are unique for this level here. So these ones, these are just for testing crouching and other things that have to do with height. Can the character stand up here or here? And it belongs here, definitely. It's good to have this in the test level right at the beginning. Won't remove it. These serve a purpose, so they should be in there. Then we have the grid, and we could let's go and maybe make it into. Let's try to make subcategories in the grid and come up with good names. So ladder and ground, they're interactable. Interactable. You're also going to stand on these platforms so they can get into this parents. And then we have static backgrounds. Static, non-interactable, actable. So is interactable, actable, actable. Yeah, actable. Static and interactable. This is the background. It's static. The background is not going to shift. It's going, or the background. This background is always going to be in this position. It's not going to change. The castle that we have here, it's static. It's not going to move. Static means it's not going to move. And we also can assign this the static toggle here. And this is going to save some resources. Not much, but it's going to save resources. Yes, also change the children of these torches. They are also static. Now the ground here is static. This is static. You might want to yeah, we could also subdivide interactable and non-static and in static. So create a parent here. Static, interactable. Static. No, not satanic. So static means they're not going to move ever. And you usually want to check this toggle here and say, okay, this background here is never going to move. Try to save your resources here. Don't try to make this movable or something. And this platform here, for example, here, this one and the other one, they're you can jump on them and then they are going to move, so they are not static. So we have static, non-interactable. And then the last category is going to be, what is it going to be? Of course, it's going to be non-static interactable. Interactable. non-static, non-interactable. Now you could argue with the naming convention here that they are interactable. It's not interacting with the physics, but interactable could mean that you're not going to interact with this with anything. It's just true. You don't have any interaction with the background. So yeah, I guess that works as a naming convention. Okay. So now we have these parents here, and inside of these parents, we have our objects. I still feel like interactable is a little misleading. It's a little bit hard to guess what's going on here. I like these categories. I think they are very descriptive. But interactable. Static and non-static is very good, but you also could make one parent for static, one for non-static, and then subdivide them again. But then you would end up in this hierarchy with only 3 leaves of the grid, 3 children of the grid, and I think that's a little bit too much. Too much simplified. So stick, ground, and ladder. So these are time maps. These are also time maps, so we can't call them time maps. Static collision. Static colliding. But the ladder is not colliding. I think that the ladder is a little bit weird because the ladder has no collision, but you can interact with it. And it's static. Yeah. So I think because of the ladder, this makes sense. Because the ladder is a weird case. The ladder is let's go to the ladder. There's ladder in the game, ladders in the game. You can climb them up and down, and on these areas you can climb up and down, but they don't have collision. So if you would make this static collision and put ground in here, and then ladder would to be static, no collision, and the background and everything else. But I feel like the ground and ladder, just from the game design, they are of much more interest because these are basically where your paths of the games are. So I think just that those two belong into one parent, ladders and ground, because this is where your path is. You can go up here, here, here. So in the mind of the planner, this I would like to have ground and ladder in one category, and so these are the best categories for now. We might change our mind later, but yeah. Now, what we want to do here is to draw on the foregrounds. We have 5 foregrounds and 5 backgrounds, and these are going to be should be like rough sorting orders, like 0, -10, -20, -30, -30, 40, 50. Okay, so what now? we just want to draw now. Don't want to do anything else than drawing. So I started the game and we immediately saw that there's a bug. Can't destroy transform component of white reference point. If you want to destroy the game object, please call destroy on the game object. Instead, destroying them is not allowed. Okay, so some script called destroy on transform, which is weird. And I think it's going from this parallax. So yeah, there's a transform, and we have to say game object here. Let's see if we have any use for this later. No. Okay, so let's go through the other transforms. Fortunately, the IDE is a little bit slow right now. Okay, we have this point. We also want to destroy the game object, not the transform. This transform. Yeah, we also don't need it in the game. So let's get rid of all the unnecessary information. Okay. So I showed yesterday how this is supposed to work. I'm not going to go through this again for now. We will see how we are going to make these tile maps. And now we are left with an empty tile map, and hopefully there won't be any bugs if I press play. And if I press play and there's no bugs, and we can actually start to draw, play some music, and have some fun here, because then we are really done with preparation. And no, of course not. Center reference point has not been assigned, so we have to check for each of them. Is it null? Can we do this like this? I don't know. Bypasses the lifetime check of the underlying Unity engine object. I don't even know what that means. And I just want to use this for once. Let's just see if it would work. Because this is supposed to ask if this is null, and I just want to see if this would work. For knowledge and science. We do this for science. Just want to learn stuff. Make good work. And it's not doing anything. Unassigned. Okay. Okay, so this is... I just saw this inside of some code and wanted to check if this what this question mark does. Actually, let's take a look. C# question mark, because I saw this a lot and I want to understand what it does. Behind variable. What does this do? Evaluate the first operand. If it's null, stop with a result of null. So it's checking for null, but I don't understand it. Otherwise, evaluate the second operand. Oh. So this, is it equal to this? Yeah, so there's supposed to be two of them. I have to understand this because this is used a lot and you should try to understand the basics as much as possible. Maybe some people who would see this Let's say, oh god, you don't know this. Whoops. Otherwise, evaluate the second operand as a member access of the first operand. In your example is that if A is null, then A question mark property of A will evaluate to null rather than throwing in an exception. I don't get it. It will then compare that null reference with foo using strings equals equals overload. What? In other words, so this code is like this. If A is null, null is property of A. Can be useful when flattening a hierarchy or mapping objects instead of is this null, is this null, is this null, is this null. You can just ask it like this. "32". So when I did this, it was like, if this is null, then get the game object. Okay, can we do it like this? No. I think this is enough. It would be what? But I mean, I don't. I have to look at this up somewhere later because I would want to get going. But I will look into this again. We will see this pop up again. So I still didn't get the use of this. And as stupid as this is, we need to get going. I really want to know. I really want to know. Now let's do this like this and press play. And then I will look again into what this question mark operand does, and maybe look into another explanation that I will probably get. So until now I did not understand what they were trying to tell me there. Okay, now it works. It's not trying to delete anything that is null. Okay, now let us try to understand what this question mark does. Maybe someone who is not answering Stack Overflow can explain this better. Let's start with a single question mark. Single question mark after variable type tells the operator that this variable is nullable. To see if the statement block statement holds true, let's look at the following code. So this is nullable. So they are both nullable integers. There are two lines of code in this method. Both of them declares integer type variable using question mark. Second word declines nullable integer. Let's see how these lines of code look after compiling. I bet he's trying to prove that they are the same. And they are. They're both they're the same. Yeah, they're the same. They're both nullable. So this makes this nullable. So what's the benefit of that? So you can use this when you're declaring. As we can see, both of them will be nullable after compiling. Now let's deal with double question mark. And here, white line X question mark Y. When we run this code, we will get 50 as output on the console window. Therefore, we can say that the question mark works as coalesce function in SQL Server. Coalesce returns first non-null value from its argument list. And there's a typo. Let's look at the following SQL statement. Select coalesce null node description from context where contact ID is 10. It returns value of field nodes if nodes is not null, and value of description otherwise. If it returns null only if description and nodes are both nulls. So this is going to return null if those two are null, and else it's going to return description or nodes. No, I don't understand. So what is happening if description is null and nodes is not null? It returns value of field nodes. Field nodes? Nodes. If nodes is not null and value of description otherwise. Okay. If this is not null, return nodes. If this is null, we got to return description. If both are null, return null. Okay. It returns null only if description is null or both nulls. Can we use something like this also using the question mark operator? Question mark? Of course, no problem. Run the following code. If these two are not null, it's going to return 10. So this will return 10. Will return 10. This will return test. One thing we can't do is using different types about the operator. Okay. Oh yeah, string, and it will. I think this is just working. Okay. Okay. Sounds useful. But I cannot come up immediately with the case where I can use this. So yeah, this is something that you would need to maybe code and practice a little bit until you get the hang of it, and else you're going to forget it. So if I had more time now, I would just write this down in the IDE and try to use this operator a little bit, so that I can understand how it works and memorize a little bit. Because now by reading this once and understanding it, I will keep in my mind that I understood this once, but I will forget what it does. Because it's not that easy if you don't use it. It's easy once you get a good summary like this one. The one on Stack Overflow, I just straight up didn't get what they wanted. So let's see. Is true, valid, lie. So there's only one question mark. This was not answered by me, by the question. I think here in the parameters, that is nice, because now we know this delegate could be null, but what the hell is this? Delegate could be null and array could be null. That's interesting that this is possible. Interesting. This is going to return this or null if both are null. This can be null, and if null to string, I think it's going to be null then. Or no, return nothing. Return is true. Okay, this is another thing. Return is true. If it's true, it's going to say valid, and default return lie. Yeah, that's another case. Okay. And I just happen to know this. This was not explained in the tutorial before. Because if you make it like this, then you have a default value that is going to be assigned here. You have a condition, and if this condition is not true, return this. Okay. So can close this, and with the knowledge that we've gotten, we are much wiser, and we are not going to forget this in the future. except for if we do. Okay, now we can play some music and start drawing. So we have this empty level here, and we have emptied this on purpose. So with the test level, I already tested a little bit. And then I've deleted everything in the test level to make it empty. And now we can actually go try to make this look good. Yeah. Now the only thing that we see are the fireflies here are spawned in as a crate. And we can just jump around here. Then we get to these two enemies. As a bat. And then we can jump around here. There's some grass. That's everything that we have here. And until this point, let's say we are going to spawn an object for this area. I wanted to make this area here. This is just a flat area. I want to make this into some kind of natural environment, but without trees. I want to make this a forest. I want to make this a forest. And with these areas, with this area, I don't know what I want to do then. I want to give this area, I want to make this the end of the forest. So forestation ends here. And then you have mountain area. So I want to, and then I want to get more stones inside of this area here. Okay, so this should be a heavy forest. This is also all the assets that we have. We don't have that many assets, even, but the assets that we have for vegetation, for forests, for mountain areas, there are a lot at least. At least we have a lot of choice there. Or a little, not choice, randomness. So these are all the brushes that we have. Now this looks like a lot. But if we think 2 times, this is brushes. That's leaves. They are on the trees, and we are not going to use this actually. Or most likely we are not going to use this. Or maybe we are going to use this. Going back on my words very fast. Then there are sticks. They're just on the ground. Torches. We are not going to use torches. Torches are inside. Trees. Minerals. Minerals are in caves. We are not going to use minerals here. Maybe you want to spawn in some minerals here. Okay, just to test them. And then we have vegetation. Trees, vegetation. Well, this brush here should have a different name, but I don't understand why it's not using the name that it's supposed to have. Null. Exception. If I click this. So this has a script attached to it. And this is some kind of weird error. And then finds it. Yeah, this is an error. Can we fix this? Let's look into brushes. Why does this use scene management? Maybe we have the wrong imports. Unity engine, Unity editor. I don't know where we can use these two. Yeah, okay, they're just jank in here. see if this name is the same as in this script. Tree, foreground, brush. Tree, foreground, brush. Maybe there's a typo that I don't see, so let's paste it in. Okay, seems to not have changed anything. Okay. Let's delete the metadata. Still has the wrong name here. Okay. Yeah, we might want to redo this script here. We import it completely. Let's drag it out of the project. Give me just some random folder where I can drag it in. So I'm going to drag this out of Unity. Now the brush here should disappear. Yeah, the brush disappeared. And let's drag this in again. We don't need to drag in the metadata. Let's see if it has the correct name then. Seems like a weird initialization error. No, it's also still called tree brush. And clicking this is always going to cause a null exception. That's so weird. Is it also with this one? Oh yeah, so it doesn't matter which one I click. So this is called tree brush. Help. Why is this called tree brush? It does not write tree brush anywhere. Let's rename this to T brush. Just for the looks. Let's see if this does change anything. Because it's really weird that this is called tree brush if the scripts are saying something completely different. No, it shouldn't find its script. No. Oh, but it renamed itself. We name this to T foreground. So what works with T but not with 3? Yeah, this is some kind of Unity error. I think it hard coded it the name. So we every time that we rename this to tree foreground brush, it just hard coded it. So somewhere it's because it was once named tree brush. Accidentally we used that name twice. If we now try to rename this tree foreground brush again, it's always going to rename itself to tree brush. Except if we just change one letter. So twee foregrounds brush. It is. I'm going to rename this again. Taking its sweet time. Okay, now it should rename itself to a nicer name. So let's close Unity Hub. Documents, don't need those. Okay, does it have 3 foregrounds brush? Okay, but it's still going to cause a null error every time we click on the script. It isn't. That's weird. Okay, now it does. I have no idea how to fix this, and it's not important. It's not important. You're not going to into technical depth or not fixing this, but it's weird that it happens. It has no consequences, but it's still weird. And I don't like it. Let's say it like this. If I would know how to fix this, I would. But no idea. And it's especially weird because we just saw that if I click it, it does find the script inside of the project folder and then says it's null. That's really weird. So no idea how this is happening. Really. So now let's drag in our trees in here. These will fill up the cells automatically, just like we want to. These are foreground objects every time. They're going to be black. And that's about it, what we want to do. And then they have a minimum and maximum scale. Let's increase the size even to 3545. Okay, and that's about it. Okay, we want to draw now. And we have these time maps here. And they all have the same name. Except the rocks. So this is not going to work. Why do these those have time maps? I don't want these to have time maps, to be honest. So let's... Oh, this is the background. No, it has nothing on it. Yeah, this is a waste. It doesn't have anything on it. Let's remove the timer from this. Also doesn't have anything, so it's not unnecessary to have the timers on these. cleaning up the time maps. We still have enough time maps to work with. Just don't want any useless time maps. And then we have in here our templates. And we want to draw from back to front. Okay. Now I'm a little bit disappointed that we have to click this every time. What is this prefab mode? No, I don't want to work in this prefab. Is there any way I can preferences? Let's see. How can we get rid of having this editor message pop up every time? Unity editor war on time map prefab message. Okay, that's no result. Is it also with the default brush? Yes. So, open in editing time maps. Editing time maps in prefabs. Let's Google this. Editing tile maps in prefabs. I don't want that it asked me this every time, so I could unpack the prefab. So we could unpack this, but this is not what we want. What if we unpack? Yeah, that's not what we want. No! I don't want to unpack this. So... What do we do? I just don't want to have this pop up and being displayed every time I want to edit time map, because this is annoying. Just copy paste it. Not commenting. That's guys, that's not what I want. So I have an idea. Okay, I know how to solve this ever. So what if we delete those? And now put them in here. Now select this. Come on. Okay, it's not, that's not the workaround. Ah, damn it. What if I put this outside of here? Can't. Great. So what if I copy paste this here? And so let's again. No. No, what I actually need is I want to make the script, put this just here, then make this its child. So I would have the tile map, and then inside of this I would have the the references and this. Let's disable this. Could I draw on this without having a message? Yes. What if the prefab is the tile map? Okay, then it will display a message every time. It's annoying. Let's not do this. So what if we make an editor function that puts this outside of the template and makes the template a child of this. So in the end you have this foreground, and then inside of this you have the reference points, and this will then assign this inside of here, the script. Let's do it, guys. Sounds great. So this is going to have a time map window and a time map. Let's also disable this. And then I want to ask myself, what kind of name do I want to give this? So I want to have a function here that I click, and then it's asking me what kind of name should this have, and then it's going to assign this name automatically. Okay. So there's a lot of incredible stuff that we still want to do. Yay. Always more functions. So, will I ever start drawing with this? Maybe not. If I keep doing this. Okay, create new time maps. Initialize. Init new time maps. And maybe let's make a submenu here. And call it for showing and hiding. Visualization. Show positions. We can rename this later if I get annoyed by this name, but it's descriptive enough. Let's see if this works. We should have new functions in this editor window here. Yeah, now we have all these showed left, center, right, shown all of them hide. We have them inside of a nice sub menu. This makes it a little bit more easy to navigate inside of here. And if we ever add more functions in here, we will also make this into a sub menu. But since we don't have more options, we will leave it like this for now. It's not hard to change it later. Just type in another name. But maybe we will not add more custom editor functions. Then this will be okay. So what one do we want to do here? We want what we want to do is we want to find every active parallax transform and do stuff with it. So let's not include active. So if we don't activate parallax transforms, Because we put them inside just for to do some stuff with them later. We put them in, but we haven't done anything. Then it's not do anything with them yet. We can do this later. So not include inactive. Only the active ones. And then what we want to do is we want to get the center object and we cannot put this outside because it's a prefab. I think this is going to throw an error. So let's instantiate this object. It's also set to false. And set the parent to be the parallax transform parent. This way it will still be in the hierarchy. And then we want to save this game object file map. Copy. And what we then want to do is to enable it. Set active to true. Yay! So let's see what this does. However, we don't want to do this if we have done this already. Okay, so I've forgotten something. Let's first try out what this does. Let's delete this and maybe maybe disable all of them except one. And now what should happen if I init the time maps is that it should copy this and put it inside of here, but it caused an error. Has been destroyed. What? Oh yeah. Okay. Let's just revert this, okay, and press this again. Okay, it created a parent. Now I want the parallax to be the child of this. So set transform set parent time map copy transform. Okay, and I also don't want to do this if the time map copy is already the parent, because that means I've already done this process. So if the transform of this is parallax is not the parent of this. Okay? If we haven't parented this before, then we want to do this. Okay, let's init it. And there are some errors here. It looked like it did the right thing. Let's do it again. It looked like it actually worked. Just to make sure it works. Yeah, there's no errors. The errors were from our testing before. So it does exactly what we want. If I press this again, nothing's happening because, oh no, it did it again. So it's not working. It's not working yet. Let's do this again from the start and see what happens. Oh, then we have to say that the center point, that we have to say this tilemap copy is your center point reference game object. Okay. And then we will be finished with this tilemap copy. Okay. This should make this into a beautiful, beautiful drawing. Oh no. So now we have a... What the hell? Now we have a problem with the fallback editor window. Let's reset the layout here. That's a little bit annoying. Let's init the tilemap. We actually wanted to test. I did click the wrong button, damn it. Seems there's still some bugs around here. Okay, now it cloned this, put it as its parent. It's press this again, and now nothing's happening. Okay, that's exactly what we want. We only now if this has the benefit if we go into foregrounds now, and we don't want to we immediately see the names of the timemaps that are in here. We don't see the template anymore and have to open the template to just to go to the tilemap. Also, let's revert all the overrides here, except for this. And this is how it's supposed to look. Okay, now we want. Now the next step that we would do here is we have created our tilemap now. Now we would type in here something like, these are the walks, they are the left walks, left to right, left 0, sorting order 5, order in layer not 0, and this is not a clone, like this. Now let's do this automatically if we create a tilemap. So, I think with the editor functions we can create a pop-out. So let's create a string, new name. And first call it be beautiful new name. And it doesn't know what the string is. Yeah, knows. Yeah, not in Java. And the last thing that we do here is parallax transform name is going to be the new name. So let's call this new beautiful name. New tilemap name. Maybe a little bit more descriptive. New name is a little bit too generic, I guess. And then let's reset this. and see if this is then named. New beautiful name. So here, modified, revert, init. Oh, it did not call it new beautiful name. It called this. Okay. Yeah, I edited the wrong thing here. This is what I want to do. Okay, but it's going to rename it. It's not important that I edited the wrong the wrong object here. Now I want to have just a pop-up editor message that asks me, how do you want to name this? So Unity string string input editor function. Show pop-up. Oof, there's a lot of code here. Okay, we can maybe if this works, just copy this. Don't read this. Don't read this at all. Don't try to understand it. Just try to copy and paste it, like just plug in. I don't want to know what this does. I just want to use it. So let's customize workflows. Make a new script here, and this is going to be named with the name of the script here. Editor input dialog. Come on, compile on me. Let me work. 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 Come on. Okay. Here we go. Editor input dialog. It would also be nice if I could memorize more than 2 words. And let me work, Unity, let me work. Come on, come on, come on, come on, let me work, let me work. Come on, I want to work on this. Come on, come on. Don't bully me. Don't bully me for having a slow PC. Come on. Okay. Now we put in all this here. See if there's a compile error. There's no compile error there. And now this says we can use this just with these 2 lines. Let's see if this is true. And then assign the time name here. Okay, and let's reset this Let's reset this process and see if it works. Now it will not work, in my opinion, but maybe we are lucky and it does. So it should tell me that it has overrides. Oh, here it is. No overrides. You're lying to me. This is not the name. The name is not correct. Come on, give me back my actual name. Stop lying to me. So this is not the correct name of the game object here. No. Oh, it's also this center position. So it's also overwritten. This is not correct. If you look in here, this field is different from the field in here. So for some reason, this prefab cannot be edited. But let's see. Please enter your name. New name, and then it renames it to the name that I have given it. Great. Now we can assign this a name on the fly. So why do we even do this? Well, what the hell is this guy doing here? Why is this so important? Why you don't keep drawing on the map? It's because we are going to rename this. We're going to rename this. We're going to rename this every time we draw on the map, and this is going to cost a lot of time. It's going to add up. So we'll spend an hour optimizing the process until you start grinding, and in the end it is going to be a grind, and grinding is not fun at all. It's just going to be enter the name of each of these time maps, and when you start getting tired of naming everything and copy and pasting each time map, put them differently in the hierarchy so you can work faster on it, you're wasting your time with thinking about things that are binary. And this is why we set up this for a long time. Okay. And hopefully it will not kill us that we spend so much time on just working how to do this. Okay, title. Naming. So we want to have different questions here. So don't want to ask is this null? No. No, we want to do this at the start, and if we have null in here anytime, then I've accidentally pressed enter twice and we have to abort. So first let's look into the game. Time map name, sorting order in layer. We want to have time map name, sorting order, and the order in layer. So if one of them is empty after this process, debug log one of the names is empty, abort. And then we want to return. So it says it's going to return every time. What? Oh yeah, because to put this inside the bracket. So first, this is the time map name. Name the tile map. The tile map. Name of the tile map. And then default is tile map 0. Then sorting order, and then it's going to be order in layer, and we are going to assign 1 to this, 0 to this. So this would be background, this would be 0. So for our case, most of them, half of them will be in the foreground, which is 5. The other half is 1. So we are just guessing 1, but maybe it's 5, but we don't know. We can input this while we are editing. Okay, and then we have simply to put in all those three together. So let's rename this time map name. And we may rename this to complete time map name. And the complete tile map name will be the time map name that we have assigned, yes. Plus, what else do we have here? Then space SO with the sorting order and then the order in layer. Okay. So space sorting order. Then we have sorting order plus bracket order in layer plus order in layer plus close the bracket. Okay. So let's see if this works as we want it to work. Name of the time map. Time map is 0. This is going to be, for example, rocks. Rocks 0. Sorting order 1. Order in layer 0. Yes. That saves 10 seconds. Nice. So if we now save up so many seconds for editing these functions for days, we might save the time that we used to make all these scripts here. Just as I said, just a little bit of scripting. Okay. And each time we do this, actually, we understand more. And actually, I want to leave a thank you for the guy who did this. Because this just works without having me look into this, and this is a blessing. So thank you V1M. Thank you for providing this solution to our problem. Am I looked in? Yep. I just want to say thank you, V1M. Even though, yeah. Just leave a thank you. Okay. So let's also rename this. Let's delete this. And for the last time, test if everything is correct. Once we started the process, there's maybe no going back. So, name of the timer. What is going to be in the furthest back? Vox? It is Vox. Vox. Sorting order. It's in the background. Oh no, I'm editing the wrong one. Can I reverse this? No, I can't. I can't reverse this. So that's... Can I? No, so I can't reverse this step. So I can't press Control Z. Oh, I want this function. Unity editor function. Add Control Z. Now let's see if this is easy. Or not. Yeah, how do we do this for a custom inspector, for example? Oh, no idea. Okay, thank you. Here's a solution for something. Yeah, we would have to make a new class for this. No, thank you. Undo. Can be accessed. Class and a Unity editor. Okay, so maybe this is easy. Maybe. So can we do it like this? Undo. No, it only has specific things that you can register. Record object. Register game object. Okay. String name. The fuck? What the fuck? Why really do we have to record a name? Don't get it. Created. Created. Time map copy. I'm a little bit scared about this, to be honest. I'm not sure if I really want to do this, but it would be nice. It looks like it's easy to implement, so let's give it a try. We are not finished. I think we have to record more what we are doing. Now I've just recorded that we did create a game object, so it would just delete the game object, which is not right. Now if I say Control Z, it is going to delete the object completely. Okay, so we can actually record this. So it stores this game object, but it didn't store the complete hierarchy here. And that's a little bit unfortunate, though. So we have to record more. So first we have to record that we changed the parent here, this one. So undo, register, child in order, undo. Can we put in here? Object stores a copy of the order of an object's children on the undo stack. So I'm not sure if we have to do this before or after. Let's look into the API. Oh, then we have to. Let's look into the parameters. Object to undo. So like this. Parented time map copy. Okay, let's see if this works. So very, very exciting things that we can do here. So init the new time map. We don't give it a name because we just want to test. Steuerung is Control Z, and it just reversed everything that we did. Nice. That's nice. So we can, for example, give it a name, and let's name this rocks. Oh no, I messed this up. Oh no. Control Z, and we're back again. Okay, so this is even better to work with. So now we have done everything, so we can work with this very fast and efficiently. So let's actually start working on it. Let's see if we can play, or if we have an error. There was an error with the window order. But to get this error, we have to set the game to maximized. And this error happens if we have anything inside of the tile map brushes and it does not have a script attached to it. And I think because I changed the name of the scripts in there a million times, I caused this error. So this should not be happening again. It's very, very annoying that it is there, but we can't do anything about it. So let's play and see what happens. Also, what's a little bit annoying here, we're going to start with an attack every time that I click. Sometimes it records my first click as an attack here, and he's going to attack immediately. Sometimes I don't. That's a little bit annoying, to be honest. So let's find the shortcut for playing. Unity play hotkey. Play command plus P. Reloading. Come on, I didn't do anything. Why are you reloading? Let me work. Come on, Unity, let me work. Come on, I'm trying to be not lazy. Okay, it's playing. And if I press Control P again, I can play again. It's just a little bit weird that it's reloading the script assemblies every time. But this way, I can actually play the game without having the unit attack at the start of the game, because that's quite annoying. It's really annoying me to no end, to be honest. So let's drag the player over here. Let's drag him over here and start to work. So with the gizmos, we can't see anything because we want to see all the things inside of the tile map. Okay, let's start. We want to not start with this tile map here. I want to start with this tile map here. And this is actually going to be works 0. It's actually going to be 0. It's going to be in the background and it's going to have -50. And here we go. We see it's in the sorting order 1. It has -50. That's nice. Now let's start drawing nice rocks into this. So what do we want to do here is select the time map. And it doesn't have a time map, does it? It has. And I tried to select a time map inside of here. Here, these are not the time maps that I'm working on. These are time maps to wash with. But we want to take our custom brush here. And we want to edit in some game objects. We want to edit in brown box. Faded or not faded? Not faded. And we want to have them in the background. So the first thing that I want to do here is I want to have the reference points all in the same position. So the next step is setting up the reference points. And what I do here is usually I press Control F. Now if I have them here, I have them all here, and I put them here, and then I drag this here, and then I keep working. Okay, it's fine, except sometimes it would be nice if I would have an object, because I'm going to do this again and again, and every time I'm changing my view here. And now if I press Control F, no, Control F, yes, Control Alt F, I'm in a different position and have a different height. So what I want is to maybe set them to a reference, so I have them at the same height every time. Ha! And then the player reference will always be there. The same height. So let's create one more function here. Is this going to be the last function? I'm not sure. I just want to unify every step that we do, because we are going to repeat those steps a lot. We're going to repeat these steps a lot. This is why I keep making more functions here. This is dangerous. I don't want this to be in the function here. I only want to do this when I set this up. Every time. So I don't want to have a function. Then I want to have a game object. If. So. Game object. Point reference. Universal point reference. Shared point reference. No. New point reference. Reference position. Want to put these point with reference to a generic position. And for this, I'm going to need to find an object. It's actually, I want to have the transform. I need to find the transform. But let's search for the game object anyway. It's not that important. We can cast it later. I don't think it's making any difference. And let's just hard code the name. And if we have a name, point reference, current point references, So if this is null, then we want to debug log .log did not find new did not find the name game object, not setting up new position. We just have to create an object that is going to have this name, and so we have to fix this typo. Reference. Yeah, okay. And then we can return. And this, I might add some code later, so let's not return. How do we want to force this? So maybe I will forget this, so let's force this. Let's just force this. We can do this before doing this with each object, and then we will return. Abort. I could actually show a message like this. Unity editor show pop-up. Do you have an example, please? Okay. Okay, so title, message, okay, cancel. We don't want to have a cancel here. So let's do it like this. Title, error, cancel, no. And message is going to be this one. Okay, is going to be okay. Null. Oh, it's just waiting for us. Can we not define and cancel? Okay, so I think this will just show us an error now. And if we find this game object, in the end we want to record do we have a reference to all the reference? Don't think so. Let's see what we can work with inside of the prefab. Come on, load faster. You can do it. Okay. So, well, let's also Control Z this. Yeah. We want to just put this with reference points in here, but We don't have this inside of the this script here. So let's code it in there. Reference points. Refer points. Reference? Reference points. Parent. And then we can access this and say undo. And then we want to undo that we changed their position. So how was undo? How did we undo things? I've forgotten. I think I closed the window. Unity editor undo. Record object. I want to see undo. Okay, undo. Record object. Oh, yeah, it actually is what I wanted to record. We want to record the reference points parent set to and then we set the position of this. Transform position is going to be the reference. Where the current game. This one. Actually, this is a transform, so we don't need to write transform here. We just want to set this to a certain position. Okay. So now I want to have an error. There's a lot of stuff going on here. So I click this. Init my time map. Oh no, did not find current point reference game object. Abort. The only thing that I don't like that I couldn't just copy the name there. Cool. If you don't have one, create one. Creating new one and abort. Yeah? Because then we have to set up the position. And yeah, that if you don't have one, create one, please. Then make a new game object, and the name is going to be what kind of error is this? No, I don't want to introduce a new variable. I think this is fine. I'm not sure why was possible unassigned object created by new expression. Don't know what this is going to tell me. Unity new game object. Normally you want to do something with this, but no, not really. Maybe we want to set the parent, but well, let's not do this. Let's just go. Oh, I forgot to pack this object. Should be in here. Here it is. Let's track it. Let's make the parent of this grid. New one. New one. Setting its parent to grid. And import. So let's maybe record this for undo again. So now we can record the name. Game object point with, just give it its name. Record this. And then set its parent. We are not going to set to record the parent, because if we press Ctrl Z, we want to delete it. And set parent to game object dot find just by name grid dot transform. Okay, now we just have to test if we can finally stop working on these functions. Okay, now test. Set this to the last object inside of the grid. I don't know if this is a good idea. Okay, but doesn't matter. We still want to. Now let's undo this. Yeah, it did undo it. Good. And let's also give this point reference a label. And we have to find these labels, how they are named, to see what kind we want to what we want to assign it to. So we have this list, and this list is going to tell us how icons are looking. We have to wait for Chrome to load the buttons here. Now we can see how the icons are going to look. Now I don't want to have it look like this, the point reference. But do I? Yeah, maybe I want this. Not really. I don't really want it to look like this. Yeah, I have an idea. Let's give it both. Let's give it first dot, just a point, maybe in gray. Oh, which one is a dot? So the squares are dots. I think it's this one what I want here. So first let's assign it this dot here. And let's do this again. Let's change the name of this to game object icon content, whatever. And let's also create a new child of this. Let's also make another new game object. We don't have to record this because we also already recorded that we did this, made this parent object, and we want to name this description. This description is going to be a game object. And it's just going to have a name, which is going to say description. No. Yeah. Maybe like this. Okay. So why do we do this? I want to not have just a dot there. I also want to display the name. And this is going to display the name underneath this point. Now the last thing that we have to do here is to set this description to be a little bit lower. Then we are finished. Description transform position is going to be a new position. And it's going to have the same, the exact same values as it previously had. I'm sorry, I have to change the local position. Then x. Y minus 2. That. And this one is hard-coded, minus 2. We have to find out the best value for this. And after that, should see the name. Okay. Forgotten something. Yeah, and we have to set the parent, and then we're finished. Set parent. We want to set the parent at the beginning. Okay, now let's see what this is going to do. Now we have done a lot of things and something is going to go wrong. Okay, we don't see the correct parent. Here are the point references. But they should be the child of this object here. So let's drag it in here. I'm also surprised that we do not see the name of the object here. That the I'm very surprised about that this is now very blurry. Like these icons here, they're fine, but this icon here, what the fuck happened here? Come on, this was supposed to be the last step. Why are you failing me? No. Let's see. So it was supposed to look like this. Okay. Destroy immediate. So we try to destroy something. Destroy immediate. Okay, we are supposed to do it like this. So what happened? Oh, and also we can't reverse this. Oh no. Oh no. And we have to put them in here again and again. But what this did here, it did create this icon. And this icon is the same as this icon. But with the gray icons, it doesn't seem to work. So why is this not working? It's working when we select the icon here, like it's supposed to be. It's not working if we don't understand it. Maybe I forgot a line. Yeah. No. Okay, it's a little bit amateurish. I don't really know what we did wrong here. Let's delete the point references again. And it has this very blurry picture. It's like it's not working with the image. Let's try it with another image here. Maybe the image is broken, so it doesn't work with a gray one. Could be a Unity thing then. Oh, yeah. I think it's supposed to be this one. And these ones are something else. I don't know. I don't know what they are. I think they are the icon that you select inside of the GUI. And this is why I shouldn't set them up to be there like that. Let's try to find this gizmo. Okay, these are the real icons. So we don't have we have a gray dot. Let's put it in here and call it a day. Where am I? Here. Okay. So this can be undone. This is correct now, and it should... No, the parent was not set up. Because it's setting itself up to be its own parent. What? Okay. This is definitely not going to work. Want to set the description parent. Okay. So yeah, okay, of course this did not work. Okay, this should work now. And let's also make sure that we can undo all of this here. Oof. How can we do this? How can we... Oh no. Make center points. Yeah, no idea. This is going to be hard. Undo. So delete the Q and point references and do this again. Put this here. And yeah, this works. I just have to make sure that this is underneath this. This would be at normally at 0.84. So I said this is hard coded. Okay. And now we have to test out creating the center points. There was a certain change there that it's going to not create new tile maps. So it's also picking some templates which have not been initialized. So let's first check if they have been initialized by if they have been set up. Now we could make a boolean that we can access, but we can also ask if their center points have been set up to be their parent, which is the question we need to ask. So if this is not, then return. So this will not mess up with parallax transforms that have not been set up yet. We just drag them in there for to edit them later. They will not be set up yet. Okay. It's okay. I'm a little bit confused for just thinking too much. Okay, it's creating this point reference. Put it in here. Okay. Now let's delete all shifting templates. No, actually for this one, and let's drag in a new one. Just want to shifting template. Let's put in 2 of these in here. And now if I wanted to initialize them, it would be ask their names 2 times. So I would know where they are. So I have to give me more information. Let's make a string title. And this is going to tell me it's going to be parallax name plus the game object name plus parent name plus transform parent game object name. This will be the title here. So we'll always know which one I'm working on. Now there's not much of a difference here between those. This one just has a number 1 between after its name, but now I know which one I'm naming currently, and I'm working on while naming these. So only thing is that I can't see the name completely. Cancel. Abort. Okay. So cancel doesn't do a thing. Doesn't bother me yet. Can I make this bigger though? Maybe. There's a certain width assigned to, but I don't know which one is which one. So I guess this should be 12. Let's make this bigger. Let's just multiply this with 2. 4. 16. 24. 16. Then the original proportions should be restored. Yeah. Oh, we can also, this is maybe nice to do when we are creating the current point, to make it appear in front of us. Just nice to have, actually. No. Event current. Not really. Editor. Utility. Get current screen. House. No. So whatever. Yeah, that's better. It's not that important. Now I'm overdoing things. Okay, I should stop here. Just test these things out and see if there's still some kind of bug in here. So the size has not been changed of this. Unfortunately, I wanted this to be wider. So this didn't work. Abort. So where is the size of this? Please, where's this min size? Go to implementation. External. Okay. Where's this width? Also an external. Okay. What kind of parameters do we have? Description, text, okay, cancel. Going to return a string. No, it doesn't tell. It doesn't tell which size this should be. Huh. So let's. I think we can do this. Select dot width. Don't know. See, this does. Is this the size of the effect? Maybe we should maybe put it into this description. This is going to take too long. Okay, that was not a good idea. So yeah, this seems to be the width. Oh, it was 24 pixels. So let's put this to 800. And now we should have a width of 800 pixels. And if this stops compiling, it might actually work. For some reason, it's bugged now. It's a little bit unfortunate. I don't understand why though. So now I can see the title, but it's bugged. What is this doing? Void on GUI and GUI. No idea. God damn it. No, I have no idea why this is bugged. No idea. So let's just put this into the description and call it a day. A little bit unfortunate. And where were we? Truly, this is where we are. Okay. So we don't need this debug. Here we are. So we as the title we can put in the name. So let's try to just squeeze it in there. Maybe then it will be okay. Just squeeze the name in there. Now it's stretched. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, maybe this hard code inside of Unity to always have this size or something. Yeah, now I don't know. I think normally it would be this size here, but I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. Now we want to name this. Maybe these would be the rocks. 0. Order in layers. It's on foreground -5, so this is order layer -50. And interestingly, it only did this one time. Yeah, because we did not finish our work here. In the prefab, we have to assign these reference points to this. Now it should work. Now we can maybe undo this. Can I? Yeah, I can undo it. That's nice. At least that's something. So Vox 0. And Vox 1. That's quite nice, to be honest. It's a little bit weird that it did put it inside of the order that it did. It's a little bit weird, but if they are empty, it's okay. It's to set them up. And their reference points are now here at this position. Now we would start to edit their reference points, actually. So let's edit this reference point. Put them here. But we can also skip this part by assigning them a speed. Alright, let's hit play and see what speed this will have. So this will have shifting speed minus 1.3. It's compared to the background shifting speed of one of those background layers. This has speed 2. But 2 is going to be in this direction, which is a little bit weird. Okay. So let's put them further away and see if the speed is bigger or smaller. Should be bigger. Now it's minus 2. Okay. I also want to see what's up with the shifting speed inside of the background, because that's a little bit weird. Give me the background, please. Yep. A little bit weird that the shifting speed here is public. We should not see this. I don't want to see this actually, but it's not that important. It says a speed adjustment. So the speeds are actually not comparable. Where's the speed adjustment used there? And I think because this will be negative, this will also be positive or something. Let's not get in too much into the detail. Let's compare this to the parallax term form and see if we can understand this shifting speed. Okay. Now let's set up the points automatically. How do we do this? Now they will be in the middle all the time. Okay, these 4 lines here. Once we understand them, we can set up these points just by having a last question that is going to ask us shifting speed. X shifting speed. And it's going to ask us the point distance. And we can also just use a flat value here. We won't want to point distance. No. Parallax speed. And if it's 0, they should be close. And then we have to back the left and right position out. So what are we doing here? We have to calculate the distance. What is the reference distance? It's the distance between those 2 points. We already have a speed. So we have to kind of reverse this process here. Player reference distance and this distance. Okay. So let's see what we want to do. We have a point, we have the middle point. Shift the left point, shifting speed divided by 2 to the left. However, the shifting speed, we first need to calculate the shifting distance. Load shifting distance. No, point distance. And what is this? What is the distance of the points? If we give them a speed, but we know what this speed is. We just have to recalculate it back into units. So it's something with the speed. Is the speed times what? I don't know. I have to find out. First. Shifting speed to... We have to cast this to a float. Unity cast string to float. Float pass. So we have this speed. Now we have to calculate how far the points have to be apart from each other. So this is the distance between both points. And this is the distance to the player reference. Okay. So I think it's maybe times no, let's assign these values here. And we know the middle point, we don't need to calculate that. And the distance we are going to, that is what we want to calculate. So I think this is what we need to do reverse. Before of that, it was going to divide. Now we have to multiply. And then we just have to shift the points. Left and right. Okay. We have to shift the points. The right reference point is going dot position is going to be a new vector 3. It's going to keep its position and everything. X minus point distance, and it's going to keep its y and its z value. Okay, that's complicated, and we are going to do this with the left one too. And I'm pretty sure that I have to recalculate this distance. But let's just try. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's also give ourselves an error message if all have been all of these all of the parallax transforms have been set up. If no. So first we have to check. Oh dear, this is way more code than I intended, as usual. And we are going to make a new parallax transform and call it uninitialized. Come on, what are you doing? Uninitialized parallax transforms. Sorry, I was getting annoyed a little bit by the IDE there. Sorry. We can put this out if here. Bracket less. Clean this up. And get this if clause here. And then we want first to initialize this. Wow. It's going to be a list. Okay. And then we can just add them in there. Add and check if this is null. So the only thing that isn't good about this is I don't have comments, and this is actually exploding in complexity. And then we want to just display a dialog. Dot count is null. No no tiles uninitialized tile that's found. Uninitialized tile sets typo. Uninitialized, okay. And we fixed the typo. We have to work with this one instead of this parent. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. So just a quick fix here. Did cost me a lot of time. As usual. God damn it. So I actually wanted to draw today and it did not work out, but I still want to try if I can work with this very efficiently now. If I press this, did not find the reference, okay. Oh, we have to see if we did enable it. So when we are trying to find the reference, we have to include those ones which are set to active false, which are not currently active. True. No? Let's see into game object find. So we can't include inactive ones. Does this have an override? No, this also cannot find those which are not active. Okay. Include inactive. Is there an easy fix? Yeah, I can search by type. Yeah, but okay. I think this is not that important. If I may disable this, yeah, okay, maybe I wouldn't use it anyway, so it's not that important. So I have these point references. Let's see what happens now. Oh, it did find something. Interesting. What did it find? What did it do? I don't get it. It shouldn't have put it in here. If I do this again, it will ask me again. Yes. So it's always going to try to put it in here again and again. Okay, I think it just didn't set it up correctly the first time. So I have to look into this line of code here. Oh, it doesn't have a center point yet. It doesn't have a center point yet. So we have to calculate the center position. Oh no, we can just use the left point position because it's set to the reference points parent position. This should be sufficient. Okay, let's start again. Let's kill everything inside of here. Except, now let's also kill the Q in position. And drag in 2 more shifting templates. I'm going to disable this one though, because I just want to see if it's going to detect this. Let's drag in a 3rd one though. Okay, first it's correct. It creates the current reference position where we want to have our references. Now we want to rename this Vox. Let's just set the speed of the first one to 0, the second one to 2. Okay. Now we have 2 reference points over here. This one is named Vox, which is correct. This one doesn't have a name. Let's see how far where did put the reference points. So the reference points are here. This is also correct. These are also here. That is correct. The right and left reference points are here. It's also correct. And this did put the right one here. And the left one also. So there's 2 things that were not done correctly. First of all, they are too far apart. And secondly, we did not shift them into a different position. So right is going to be right plus, and it's going to be half the point distance. Forgot about that. Divide that by 2. Is this a distance though? Yes, it should be. But it's also negative. Now it will be positive. It's just a little bit easier to work with this. Let's see what happens. Let's set up the second one again. Real quick, just press enter, enter, enter. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Faster, faster. Enter, 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 enter. 2. Let's see where the reference points are. Left one, right one. Okay, so now the left one is at the left, the right one is at the right. But they are too far apart. So the calculation is not right. Aside from that, everything is correct. Okay, we now only have to fix this calculation, then we should be ready to go. So this is the shifting speed that we want to imitate. And we want to have this be a little bit lower. If it's 2, it should be a little bit lower, but it's also not a felt value. So the player reference position This is this is not correct here. This should be the center. Oof. Damn it. This should be the center then. Ooh. So let's start by calculating the middle point. And use the middle point here. This is the distance from the center point of the tile map to the player. Oh no, it's going to shift it to the right. I'm wrong. Going to shift to the right at the beginning. That's why we need this calculation. Huh? Oh no, it's actually working. It's okay. It just has a different speed now. Aside from this, there's no difference. So the shifting speed is the distance between those 2 points divided by the distance between the left player reference point to the center point. So how do we get the reference? And we want to have the reference distance. So the reference distance is, mathematically speaking, let's say it's shifting speed times distance. Divide this by player reference distance. Yeah. So we have to drag this over here so that the math is actually matching. The only reference problem that we have here, the math is not correct that we do here. That's why the value that we type in is not the value that is used inside of the script, and this is a little bit annoying. So we actually do it that right. So the point distance, that what we calculated here, should be the shifting speed times the player reference distance. So where's the error? Let's see how we calculate the player difference, the player reference distance in here and in here. So it's the left player position minus the middle point. And the middle point should be the same as the reference distance. Hmm. So where's the error? So everything we did seems to be okay. Where's the error? Left player reference point? Yes. Middle point? Yes, it's also correct. So I want to actually record those two, but that's not changing our math here. I don't really get why we have a different distance here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Just looking at the map, see, are we doing anything else with this shifting speed? No. And what we are doing else with this shifting speed shouldn't actually matter, because we don't only look at how this shifting speed is calculated. So now init new timemaps, no timemaps found, good. Back in a new one, initialize it. I want it to have shifting parallax speed 2. Let's look in there, let's see the reference points. Right one. Yeah, that's too far apart. And if we play this now, let's see what the speed this has if we press play. And it will not be 2. Let's see what kind of factor it has though. So let's see what's in there. Two. Oh. Nani? So yeah, actually we did the method is right. We just have to use smaller values. The math is completely right. Yeah, that's why the math is actually doing is actually matching. -2 is just very far apart. I thought it would be closer together. That's the only problem there. Aside from that, let's look at the shifting speed now. Now it's 0.6. Okay. Okay, so let's delete those. Okay, start from the beginning again. I want to have 3 objects here, and one is going to be disabled. This one. Now you should create a queue and point reference. Yep. Can we select this automatically? Unity editor utility select game object. So we could, this looks like we can automatically select this point when we create it. Selection, objects, let's create game objects, selection. It's going to be new game object array. It's going to have one element inside. Okay. Okay. Let's fix this. Let's see if we automatically can select this object. It's going to save a quarter of a second. Yeah, it's automatically going to select this now. Okay, I can just drag it here by pressing Control Alt F. This is going to be a little bit more useful. Now, if I press this again, I want the first one to have a parallax speed of 0.5. Is it minus? I think it's minus. The second one is going to be 0. Now we can go out of debug mode. That's very far apart. What? That's very far apart. Let's play. And look at the actual shifting speed. And it's -5, so let's reverse the changes here. And -0.5 and -0.5. No errors. I did put them too far apart. Except for this one. So it's not reading the dot. It's reading a comma, but not a dot. Okay, that's a little bit weird though. So I think it's because it's using German as the convention to make this a float. Can we change this into numbered style any culture info? We could put this into English conversion, but yeah, that's the only thing. We have to make this with a dot. What else could we do to bypass this? So I want to have 0.5. No matter if I type in a dot or a comma. So let's pass this and then we will be finished. So where is it? So where's the conversion? Yeah. And then let's convert this. C# replace character. So if we have a dot, we want to replace it with a comma. Okay. So it doesn't matter if we type in a comma or a dot, it will use this value and not make this to use 5 as the reference point position. So now we should be fine. So let's draw the first box inside of here. Stop testing and start drawing. So box 0. There's sorting order 1, order in layer, 50 parallax speed. This is the only thing that I don't know exactly yet. And here they are. And now I can actually start drawing. Okay, so let's paint this tile map. This is going to be the background. And now I can read this. Sorting order 1, order in layer -50. It's not a foreground object. I'm not going to override its colors. Okay, and we want to use a scale from 0.5 to 1.5 randomly. Okay, so this is fine. The background, I want to use another color. I want to make this fully dark. No, it's not working with the background, so let's not override the color. Okay, let's hit play and see what happens. That is weird. Got the feeling like it's not shifting. Okay, let's push aside the let's look inside of this. Just template here. And it didn't put the rocks here as a child. Should be like this. Now it should be shifting. Yeah, and now we see it shifting. It's shifting too fast though. We're going to fix this later. The speed is basically what we set it up to. So we just have to put in another value. It didn't set up its parent correctly. So we have to edit that. Do we have any errors inside of here? No. We don't have errors, but it's does it have clear on play? Okay, so god damn it, we have to repeat the process again and again until it works. So just do this and see, do we have a console error? No error. But it did not. No, it did put this into its parents. What? That's weird. Oh, if we do this, it will not. If I undo it, it will not record that I changed the script here. That's unfortunate. So you have to record this. Center. Now, can we even record this? Now this is going to be difficult. Unity editor undo. Record object. Yes, we can. Set this to be into yield. We are describing what we're doing there. Set this into this parallax transform, give it a reference field. Okay. I actually don't want to play. Okay, I want to put this out of here and try my process again. Put this in here. Rocks 0, 1, minus 50. And I want to have even less speed. I also want to not type in minus every time, but that is something I want to fix later. And now if I press Ctrl Z, unfortunately it's not recording that I changed this field here. Yeah, it's not recording this. Unity undo script change. Okay, we have to call this begin and end change check. Okay. I'm still not completely sure that this is working, but let's try. It seems that we have to start the editor GUI change check. And hopefully it works now. So let's undo this. Yes. Okay, it didn't work. Okay. So if this doesn't work, then we have to ignore this for now. It's a little bit annoying, but it's not something that we will do over and over again. It happened in testing, and it can cause you to easily overlook something. Null exception. So this is also going to this is going to be a little bit messy. Now let's just not record this. So if this happens, yeah, we have to make sure that we prevent the center point position. Okay, let's undo. Vox 0. This is, oh, there's something that I wanted to change, and that is, I want to say the distance is going to the periodic speed negative, because normally we are going to come from left to right, so the shifting speed, let's just assume that we put in it negative. That's going to spare us the time to write minus every time. And then we actually should be able to draw in here. So last one, hopefully, box 0. Sorting order 1. Order in layer 50. Okay, it's drawing the rocks. On the rocks layer. Just some random little pretty rocks. Nani? I didn't put it in this as its tile map. What? What happened there? Why did this not put this as a tile map? Now it does. I'm not sure if the speed of the rocks should be positive or negative. But I feel like the speed should be a little bit faster. So let's see. The right reference point is now at this position. Huh. So left and right are switched. This should be right. This should be left. Okay. We can fix this with a small code change. Yeah, and this is how it's supposed to look. The speed is just way too high now, and this is just something that you have to find out over time. You can put them together. But they should be way slower. Now this was too fast for the current layer. It looked a little bit weird. Yeah, and now they still look a little bit weird, but that's because they're the only object in the background that is actually moving. If you add in more and more objects into the background and into the foreground, the illusion that we have movement there is actually adding up. Oh, let's try out something. Let's try out something. What if I make the speed positive? Will it still look okay? Or will it look weird? It's going to move into our direction. That actually is looking much better. Okay, so positive speed is possible. That's interesting. Okay, I never noticed this. So let's actually not make this a negative. So we will assign positive and negative values in here. So we don't need to recalculate this. And the next thing that we now want to test is set up the transform and destroy. May not be called. Okay, let's see where we still have destroy in here. Destroy. Ah, there it is. That's a little bit unfortunate. We have to redo this process again. So, Vox 0. And this parallel speed, we want it to be positive and really slow. Like 0.1. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's also change the height. Let's, in the end, change the height of the references so we can see which speed they have. Now this is really interesting. So the reference point parent, we want to only change its Y position. according to the distance that we have in there. And this will come in handy if you have a lot of point references, and then you don't have these point reference all on top of each other. I also want to look at the center position reference game object here. If it is going to change if I press play. Yes, this changed itself. So we have to drag this inside of here every time. Okay. Now we still have to fix this. But we can do it. I'm really positive that we can do it. So. We have now this function here. Can just draw something real quick and start playing. Okay. So we're still learning. And now it's fixed, but it seems like if we do this with the editor, that it's going to reverse it once we hit play. Do we do anything with the center points reference game object here? We don't reassign this. Let's see if anything changes this. Find its usages. Okay, there's actually no other thing that changes it. So let's set up the transforms here. Now we don't have an error, and now we can show it how it's looking on the left. Okay, there's something not assigned. What? The left one? Left? What? Left set active 2. But it's there. What are you talking about? Why is there something happening each time I pick this up? What the hell is happening? Oh. Hmm. That's bad. We cannot disable the window of this. Oh man, that's so bad. So we can't make this apparent. Okay. So it's the change that we have to implement here, so this works, is we can't make this the parent, unfortunately. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I'm going to make a short break and be right back after that. I'm going to the toilet, and then we are going to make this into the child of the prefab again, and then it will work like yesterday. So it seems that this is our problem. Need to think real quick. So short break. Okay, I have my last thoughts about this, and yeah, we can undo the parenting. So why do I parent this game object here? It's because I wanted this foreground only have to have the name of the time map immediately, so we can see what it does. So we have to put this inside of here. So we, instead of making this its parent, it's going to stay inside of here. Because making it it's the parent is coming with a lot more difficulties than I initially could see. That means we are going to delete this. And going to edit this. This is going to have this tile map name enabled, and we are not going to copy this anymore. We're going to let it stay inside and just rename this. Since we can edit it with the setup it up with the editor functions, we are not doing anything with it anyway, and we will never look inside of this hierarchy if we do it correctly. So what we want to do here in the hierarchy. So why did we do this? Because I didn't want to rename this and this at the same time. It would be too annoying. We have to look inside here and see we have 5 backgrounds, 5 foregrounds. And the problem with this is simply that's a lot. That's a lot. And you have to, and the second thing is you have then this at this position, 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 this position. So you can end up with a mess if you don't do this right from the start. So if you don't set this up at the start very carefully, you're going to end up with a mess, and you're not going to know what you're doing anymore. This is why it's so important to set these things up correctly. So let's delete this. Okay. So what we did with the time map copy is we did it set up to be inside of here. So we don't want to do this anymore. And we also want to set the... So this is gone. It's also not going to be a copy anymore. This is gone first. This is gone. This is gone. And then we want to... What we actually want to do is to change the name of this object here instead of the time map copy. And we want also to change the name of this parent. And we just want to change it to this name. And add parent template. So we know this is a template. This is not the actual time map, but then we know, okay, this is an object just that has to be there, just to order our things. And now let's try if this works without parenting at all. And this should... yes, we still have to now see how do we know that we did set it up? We know that we did set it up when it's named parent template. So let's check for ends with. If name, how do we do this? String ends with ends with okay, now it should actually see that which one are initialized and which one are not initialized. We also have to do this in this function here. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Except we want to check if this is true. And okay, not play, don't play. So shift. Vox 0, 1, -50. Now, the only thing that I did wrong is this should not be in the foreground. Now we know this is a parent. Let's draw in it. God damn it, yeah, this was the... So everything we do has drawbacks. I don't want this message every time. I really don't want this message every time. And for this I would have to put this outside of here. And I can't. So what I have to do this is to copy it and put it outside. Then I don't have everything in one single nice structure. This is bullshit. Sorry. I really don't like this. I really don't like this at all. Because you end up with the hierarchy that will be crammed. So last try. Reverse this changes again. It's going to be the parent. It's going to be outside, but it's not going to be the parent. Okay, we had it like this. And now what we don't want to do is set it to be the parent. Yeah, that is the first thing that we don't want to do. It's not going to be the parent. And then the second thing that we want to do is we want to make sure that this change really is affecting Parallax transform. Unity changing script is reverted. Script in prefab. Boy, that's a lot of code. Okay, let's set it dirty. Whatever this means. So set it dirty. that sounds interesting. Let's do it again. And then we are just going to give them both a new parent, which will then hold both of these objects, because it will be a little bit of a mess if we have both of them inside of the hierarchy. So let's first see if it's working now, and then we will be setting their parent. Holy shit. Sorry. So test. Okay, and let's hit play, and let's first reverse. Okay, so it's a little bit weird though. Sweet with this. Now if I reverse this, I'm not going to delete this tile map. Aside from this, everything seems to be fine. I have to record that we instantiated this tile map. I have to record this. We didn't record that we did instantiate it. Oh. Okay, I didn't know. It's a little bit weird though. I thought we did record that we instantiated it. Yeah, we did not record this for some weird reason. I thought we did create... We did... We did record this, so maybe I forgot to edit this. Okay, that's not important though. So, and then we want to also create another object. File map parent. Okay, we want to have this time map parent. And this time map parent, it's going to be the parent of both the time map key and the parallax. And this is how we can have this in a nice structure. Okay. So where are we parenting? Parenting. Oh, we are not parenting anymore. Okay, so I have to find this function here. So okay, here we are. So we want to put the timemaps per copy and the template inside of this structure, so we don't have both of them inside our foregrounds. This will just make that it's nicely structured. It's not what we want, but it's better than having two of them inside of there, because they belong to the same object. Okay, and then we just want to rename the parent. The parent name. Yeah, copy this. So the parent name, and then going to end with parent. Or structure, object, objects. Okay. And we can then check if the parent is ending with this. If this parent ends with name, ends with, yeah, this is how we check this. Also here, if If it does not end with this, we turn. Oh yeah, there were a lot of changes. So probably it's going to be another half an hour until this is going to work. Because with all these changes, it means that we actually will have another bug because it's not working. Yeah, like this. This is the first bug. So if it doesn't end with objects, then it's not initialized. Yeah, okay. If it doesn't end with objects, then we turn. Yep. Okay, look, small logic error here. As I said, it's not working the first time. Initialize it. Box 0. Okay, now this has the objects. Let's draw on the time map. And this is a time map. What? What? Why is this a time map? What the hell did I do? I never said it's going to be a time map. So now Unity is trolling me. So let's see. Did I give this oh yeah. I made this time apparent, and because I just copied it, also we don't have to set this up yet. So yeah, this is going to be a new game object. Okay. Okay. We're learning. We're learning. Small baby steps. Also, it's nice that we see the current speed here. It's interesting. I think it should be a little bit less though. So let's divide this by... Let's zoom in here. Yeah, it's kind of nice, but let's divide this by 4 instead of 2. And do it again. It's not going to take forever. It just feels like it's going to take forever though. Box 0. Alex speed 01. Now it did put itself in here. Okay. Do we have only one? Oh, where's this? Okay, this is active. Oh yeah, activated this. Okay. Now, is this going to be found here? No. Okay, if it's not active, it's not showing up here. That's quite nice. Okay. So, let's do it again. This time we are going to edit the parent of this parent. So first we want to set the parent of this parent to be the parent of the parallax form parent. So we end up in the same structure than we did it put in before. That's a little bit weird, but it sounds a little bit weird, but actually just makes it a little bit easier. So now let's actually put it into the background. Let's not speculate that it's working. Yeah, that looks nice. This has been set up. Let's reverse this. Oh, then it's actually working. Just did set this to false. We have to record that we did put this to true. So we need to record the game object. Let's look into, let's try to compile this and look at the same time into the reference here. Let's look into record object. If it's going to record, if we set it to be active. It should record this. Okay, so. Oh, also did not record that we did this new parent here. So we're still learning things. Oh, did record it. That looks alright. Only the name change was not recorded. So we have to change to record the name change. As I said, I don't know how long this will take. taking way too long. But hey. Not get impatient. So the name change was not recorded. So let's Google this up. Changing Unity undo changed name. How do we record this? Okay, this is I don't even need to read this. This is supposed to to register the name change. Okay, next try. Put it in here. Init the time map. And reverse. Did not record it. FFF. Oh, one time it did not put in the word parent. So this would at least explain something, but not everything. It's really hard today. It's really hard. It doesn't want to work like we want to. And sometimes you have to go through tough times. Yeah, now it's working. Okay. Okay, hopefully this will be the last test. Let's reverse this. Now we can actually reverse this without boring. And then we can set up the parallax transform. Yeah, with the player references here. It is happening if we do this twice, nothing. Okay, so let's draw on the map. Only see the map. Let's press play, see if it works like we want to. Yeah, it works like we want to. And let's set it up again. Now we have these 3 objects here. Don't want to see them all. Let's hide all of them. Okay, that works. Let's show all of them. Show them on the left. Show them in the center. Show them on the right. Okay, now we see when the player is at this position, time map is going to look like this. If the player is in this position, time map is going to look like this. Now we finally made it so that everything it makes sense. If the player is in the center, the time map is going to look like this. Now we can always know how the time map is going to look with some easy functions. And the functions, setting them up, hard. So, thank you so for watching so far. This has been a tough stream. So, what has been so tough? The tough thing is, first of all, it did take more time than I actually thought it would, and I did not think that I would work on this again. And I thought, yeah, we are going to set this up, try something out, make 1 or 2 changes, and we are ready to go. And this took way longer, and this made it actually way tougher for me, because psychologically you are then under pressure because you actually want to draw on your time map, and you still have things that have to be fixed. And then if things don't go your way, I think that this is why it was really tough for me, because I actually want to start drawing here, and having to spend another day trying to make these functions really nice. So the as I said, we will end up with a lot of objects here. So, and we have to sort them accordingly and make sure that we can work with this really fast, else we're going to fail. If we are going to fail, if we don't spend the time setting these up so we can work with them really fast. And now we can work much faster. So for the next time, we will still be in the test level, and let's keep in mind that we are in the test level and that it will take time until it works. So be patient, keep grinding, keep going until it is finished. And in the end, hopefully it will be rewarded, even if it's sometimes not what you want to do today. If you want, sometimes you don't want to fix a bug. Sometimes you wanted to add a feature and don't want to restructure something. This is something that I had today, and this is why I need to calm down now, maybe relax a little bit, and end the stream. So far, thanks for watching. So hopefully tomorrow I will start. I will only draw on the map. As far as testing goes, I don't know any bugs now. It looks like I can work with this really fast. And tomorrow I will keep testing, and hopefully I will not find another thing that has to be fixed. Now we have set this up so we see what we are doing. We have these reference points, which are really nice to have actually, and we can really understand what is happening there. Okay, so thank you for watching so far. Have a good night, and I will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.